on Sportsnet. Presented by the all-new Civic, the 2016 North American Car of the Year.
A hot and steamy day has turned into a comfortable evening here at the Rogers Center. Game 2 of a 3-game set. You see Matt Kemp getting ready for Marcus Stroman, and the lineup that Andy Green has put together reads like this on a Tuesday evening. Travis Jankowski leads off. Will Myers, then Matt Kemp, Yangervis Solarte, followed by Alex Dickerson, who last night hit a blast in the 500 level, 452 feet. Ryan Schimpf, who formerly played in the minor leagues with the Toronto Blue Jays, over the last 10 games hitting .344 with 5 home runs and 10 RBIs.
That is a lineup that Marcus Stroman will face tonight as he takes the mound for the 21st time this season. That ties him with R.A. Dickey for the most starts on the Blue Jays staff. Last start, he gave up a run in the first inning to the Arizona Diamondbacks, and that was it. Just 6 hits after the first inning, 4 of them infield hits, 14 ground ball outs in 8 very strong innings to pick up the win.
Second time in his career that he worked 8 or more innings and he did not walk a batter. Blue Jays won that game 10-4. This is his 3rd game since the All-Star break. A rough outing in Oakland, and he was upset about it. Had a 7-3 lead and gave that lead up. Here's Jankowski, the batter. And the pitch misses, and the count 3-0. But in talking to Marcus Stroman, he has simplified his delivery.
Yes, he has. We saw him earlier this year basically stand on the mound straight up and then rock back and then rock forward. Now he is side saddle, if you will. And what he was saying, that what that does is it keeps his head very still. You can see side saddle on the mound, just step back, keep his hands close to his body, and deliver the pitch.
Smoak handles it, and there's one away here in the top of the first inning. Behind Marcus Stroman here on a Tuesday night in the outfield, left to right, Saunders Pilar roams in center, and Jose Bautista back for his 2nd game. Donaldson, Tulowitzki, and Travis and Smoak. The battery, Stroman and Martin.
Devin Travis getting better and better every day at second base. This is his 43rd start this season at second. 190 total chances. He has yet to commit an error.
Will Myers fouls the first pitch back. And talking to John Gibbons before the game, simplifying that delivery has also allowed him to stay on top of the ball.
Well, that's the whole idea of simplifying the delivery. Take out one of those extra motions. If you remember Marcus earlier this year, he would bring his hands from his belt up to his shoulders, and then he would try to deliver the pitch. And what that did is it just threw off his time. He didn't get the ball out of his glove fast enough. Now he just keeps it right against his belt right there, hides the ball nicely right there, and now he's spinning that great breaking ball again.
Myers is out swiftly, and there's 2 down here in the top of the first inning.
You know, there's something to be said about hiding the ball the way he can, and he's always been able to spin the baseball when he came up. 2 strikes, go outside the strike zone like he does there, bounces the ball at home plate and picks up his first strikeout.
Matt Kemp is the batter. Kemp hitting .260, 22 home runs, 67 RBIs. Stroman, and the first pitch is high at 95.
95 for Marcus. He's feeling pretty good tonight. I think he is sweating a lot. Yeah. It's very hot. It's very humid here today. And those first couple of batters here, the ball has really slipped out of his hand.
The right-hander deals, and a swing and a miss.
Nothing that a little rosin won't take care of, huh? Go back there and get that rosin back, dry off those hands.
The 1-1 high in the air. Smoak ranging over in foul territory, leaning over and out of his reach. And Smoak, an excellent fielder, ran out of room. And Stroman now ahead in the count. See if Marcus can make it a 1-2-3 inning here. On the instep.
Ooh, that one really smarts. It's that sinking fastball that Marcus throws up there to a right-handed batter that's just buried right underneath his hands, and Matt Kemp just barely got a piece of it. It looked like it might have hit his back foot. Let's see one more time in super slow. Change up coming down and in. Yeah, right off his back foot.
Rarely see it off of the back foot. Sent up inside.
I like that. Go right back in there. After a batter fouls a ball off his foot, he doesn't want another ball in on him. He wants it away from him so he can hit it out into the field.
And work away there, and now it's full at 3-2. Was ahead in the count, 1-2. The right fielder Kemp awaits. Ground ball left side, diving stop. Donaldson from his knees, and the throw pulls Smoak off of the bag. And now he's going to head back over to the bag, and he's out. Heads up play by Smoak as Kemp missed the bag, racing down the first base line, and a heads up play by the first baseman. The diving stop from his knees, runs by Smoak. Smoak races over, touches the bag, and Matt Kemp is out. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Does not have Melvin Upton Jr. in the starting lineup tonight. He expects him in the lineup tomorrow for sure. Jose Bautista, second game back. Troy Tulowitzki has a 10-game hit streak in tow. He's batting .325 with 4 extra base hits. And Kevin Pillar over the last 16 games, Tabby, hitting .322 with 5 ribbies and 7 runs.
And he picked up a couple of extra base hits in last night's game. 16th start of the season for 29-year-old Andrew Cashner, and we weren't really sure if he was going to make the start tonight. There's some rumors swirling that he might get traded right before the game today, but he's been good over his last 2 starts. He's only given up 2 earned runs in 11 2/3 innings over his last 2 starts with 17 strikeouts and no walks. First time he has done that. No walks in consecutive starts since 2013.
Cashner faces Bautista, then Donaldson, Encarnacion if anyone gets on. Saunders. Jose yesterday in his first game back was 1 for 3 with a walk. And the 2-0. And the pitch is down low and away. The big right-hander from Texas, 29 years of age. He is 6'6", 235. He was selected by the Cubs, and he was involved in the Anthony Rizzo deal. Cubs, I think, like that deal.
Yeah, I think they got the better of that right now. Rizzo is a great player. Cashner, in fact, has been drafted 3 times before he signed with the Cubs as a first-round draft pick. He was drafted by the Braves in 2005, the Rockies in 2006, the Cubs in the 29th round in 2007, and then the Cubs again in the first round in 2008.
The 3-1. It's now 3-2. As you mentioned, a lot of speculation that there's some deals that could have been completed where Cashner would not have started, but clearly as he loses Bautista, those deals did not get done. So a leadoff walk here in the home half of inning number 1. Behind the right-hander in the outfield, Dickerson, Jankowski, Kemp, the veteran in right field. Left side of the infield, Solarte and Ramirez on the right side, Schimpf and the all-star Myers. The battery is Cashner and Norris.
First full year for Will Myers at first base. He's played 93 of a possible 100 games so far. He hasn't made an error yet at first base.
Donaldson looks at a strike. Myers formerly at Tampa Bay. Donaldson 1 for 4 last night and an RBI. Right-hander comes set. A Padres organization that is looking to reshape itself at the minor league level as well as at the big league level. They traded James Shields, Drew Pomerantz, Fernando Rodney, and Melvin Upton Jr. already.
Yeah, already. 4 of them in the rumor, and it wasn't until 10 minutes before 7 o'clock that we saw Andrew Cashner come out to warm up, get ready for tonight's ball game. There was rumors that he was going to be dealt before the game.
I would have to imagine as a pitcher that would maybe affect you a little bit when you head out there onto the mound.
I think it would affect anybody.
Yeah,
you know that you could be playing with your team for the last time.
Yeah.
We saw that earlier today when Melvin Upton walked down the hallway right into the Blue Jays clubhouse and then had to go back over during batting practice to say goodbye to all his teammates, former teammates.
They started with him going to Buffalo. Donaldson drives this one deep to center field and gone. A 2-run blast in the bottom of the first. Donaldson, his 25th home run.
You know, the best thing about that swing right there from Josh Donaldson is how quickly he got the barrel of the bat to the ball. Andrew Cashner throws very hard, mid-90s fastball, and it was on the inner part of the plate, and Josh Donaldson pulled his hands in and got that barrel to the ball and got through the baseball and drilled it to center field.
Encarnacion is the batter, and Donaldson gives Marcus Stroman and the Blue Jays a 2-0 lead here.
That was one of the prettiest swings that I've seen from Josh Donaldson this year. Fastball in, watch him bring it in, head down, knocks it out of the ballpark. Let's take a look at it one more time. Look how quickly that bat gets through there and it stays above the ball. And then through it, creating that backspin.
Blue Jays begin the day 3 games back as Encarnacion launches this one into left, off of the wall, played by Dickerson, and it's a long single for Edwin.
You know, we were talking yesterday's game. Bautista, Tulowitzki, and Travis were in the same lineup for the first time this season. This is a deep lineup that the Blue Jays have now. That is a slider that is turned on by Encarnacion. And look at that. A 350-foot line drive to left field. He hit it so hard he can only get a single out of it. There's lots of scouts here. That's Mike Kovich in the red. Right there, a former player. He is in town.
Nobody out, bottom of the first. Saunders is the batter. The shift is on. We have seen Saunders go the other way. That was against Seattle. He had 3 home runs, all the left field. And they overload the infield to the right side. The outfield shades him toward the gap in left center field.
You know, talking to Brooke Jacoby today, the hitting coach for the Blue Jays, he was saying that about Michael Saunders, how impressed he is with his ability to hit the ball the other way with authority and with some power. The 3 home runs he hit against Seattle earlier this homestand were all to left field.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Cashner, a big right-hander from Texas, went to Texas Christian University in Fort Worth and got him on the outside corner. And Saunders goes down looking. There's 1 away. Here comes Troy Tulowitzki, now batting .248.
You know, we mentioned Cashner over his last couple of starts. 2 starts, 11 2/3 innings. He's had 17 strikeouts. That's a little backdoor slider right there that catches the outside corner against Michael Saunders. He's a big guy. He's a strikeout type of pitcher.
It's interesting. You talk to some scouts about the right-hander, and for as hard as he throws, he said people have always been able to hit him hard at times.
At times, you know, he has tried the 2-seam fastball to get him off the fastball. He's tried, you know, the slider just a little bit more, and at times he will get on top of that ball too much.
Solarte to second out, on to first base, and a double play. 5-4-3 double play to end the bottom of the first inning. Josh Donaldson with a 2-run blast here in the bottom of the first inning, and everybody is waiting to see if the Blue Jays will want a review. They do not. Tulowitzki out on the double play. Donaldson launches a 2-run blast.
This Marcus Stroman start is brought to you by BioSteel Sports Nutrition, the natural choice for everyday performance. Drink the pink.
John Hervis, Solarte, Alex Dickerson, and Ryan Schimpf will face Marcus Stroman. There is Melvin Upton Jr. He'll wear the number 7. And John Gibbons wanted to get him into the lineup today, but he had to head to Buffalo, make the U-turn, get the papers in order, and re-enter.
Yeah, he said he wanted to put him in the lineup. So yeah. Why wait? Put him out there. Yeah. Sure, we'll see him tomorrow.
Yes. In fact, he already mentioned that Jose Bautista is going to DH tomorrow. And so that would mean Melvin Upton Jr. would be out in right field more than likely. He's only played 1 game in right field.
But that shouldn't matter. I mean, he's a good athlete. He's coming up as a shortstop. He's played some second base. Center field is probably his best position. We saw some of those great catches in left field that he played for the Padres. But you know what getting him does? Gives the Blue Jays an extra player. Now they can start resting guys if they want to use them as a DH and get them off their feet. This time of the year, players start to get worn down.
Solarte drives this one through the left side and a leadoff single in the top of the 2nd. Melvin Upton with the Padres, 256. Slugging percentage at .439 and the OPS at .743.
You know what I think of when I see Melvin Upton now? I see versatility. He can play both corner positions for the Blue Jays. He can be a defensive replacement. He can come off the bench and give you good at bats. He can steal your base. If he comes off the bat, you can hit him anywhere in the lineup. It gives him a lot of versatility and gives him a lot of options to use him.
John Gibbons said if it's going to affect anyone, more than likely it's going to affect Smoak, as Dickerson hits this one to left field and Saunders makes the play. And that's because you're going to have Edwin Encarnacion come over and play first base. And so that's where John Gibbons said more than likely it could affect Smoak and his time.
Well, especially against left-handers.
Yeah.
BJ, I told him today, yeah. I said, I'm going to call you BJ because I've been calling you BJ for 10 years. So don't get upset. He said, no problem. But Melvin tears up left-handed pitching.
Yeah.
And that's something that the Blue Jays last year, they were great against left-handed pitching. This year, not as good. And that's going to help. Having Upton here is going to help.
Yeah, Gibby went on to say too, it's going to allow him to even DH Saunders as Schimpf drives this one into the gap in left center field. A long run for Pilar. He'll play it off of the wall. Rounding third is Solarte. He's heading home, and Tulowitzki's going to hold on to it.
See.
And Schimpf with the double and an RBI, his 18th since being called up on July 1st.
Boy, he has really looked like a good player. He's a former Blue Jay. That's a backdoor breaking ball right there. He stays on it and drills that ball into the gap into left center field, into no man's land. No one is going to run that one down. That's 17 RBIs this month, 8th among all National League leaguers.
Alexi Ramirez is the batter, and there is a strike. I mean, you talked about having Melvin Upton Jr., the versatility that it allows John Gibbons down the stretch will be extremely important, and it adds a couple of different dimensions from a defensive standpoint on the base paths, and as you said, against the lefties.
He'll be able to come in and play. And you know, we keep hearing about pitchers when they get tired, that's when they're susceptible to injuries. Well, everyday players the same way. This time of the year, you get tired, you get sore, you get run down. You might need that extra day off every now and then. If it's true for pitchers getting injured, it's true for everyday players too. So now you have an extra day, an extra guy that you can move in there and give guys some time off, get them off their feet, DH them if you have to. Still keep that bat in the lineup.
The 2-1 right in front of the plate, and Martin handles it. Schimpf remains at second, and there are 2 down here in this 2-1 game. And remember, for Jose Bautista, this is only his 2nd game back after missing 30 games. And so you may see him DH a little bit more just to make sure that his big toe and the turf toe is going to be all right.
Get him off this turf.
Yeah.
Get a lot of these players off this turf and run them through that DH spot where they can still swing the bat for you.
Brad Wallace is the DH. And the first pitch misses. At second base is Schimpf. He drove in Solarte. Count evens at 1. Blue Jays, game and a half in front of the Houston Astros in the wild card race, a half game back of Boston for that top spot of the wild card as Wallace fouls it off to the left side. Houston lost to the Yankees yesterday 2-1. Boston lost to Detroit 4-2 last night. And Baltimore handled Colorado. Looks to be a great race in the AL East. The 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Got him. That fastball rising up. And Wallace can't handle it. Second strikeout for Stroman. Fastball up and in. We go to the third. Andrew Cashner as we head to the bottom of the second. I know.
All right. You're getting a little excited. I know. You want to get into that third inning. You want to see Marcus again. Here are the splits for Andrew Cashner. Travel troubles. Look at that earned run average on the road this season for Cashner. Approaching 7 with an opponent's batting average of 286. And this is a guy shouldn't be that way. I was talking to some of the San Diego people, and they said he's starting to use that four-seam fastball just a little bit more. And he's not afraid to use the fastball. If he feels he can get it by you, he's going to try and power that thing by you. Josh Donaldson didn't have any problems with it his first time up.
Martin is the batter, then Pilar and Smoak in the bottom of the second. They don't want to miss out on any ABs, I can tell you that. Yeah. Cashner.
You were skipping right over him, weren't you?
I know. I apologize. I feel horrible. Josh Donaldson becomes the first third baseman in Blue Jays history with a back-to-back 25-plus home run seasons.
Wow.
Pitch down and in.
He has been on some kind of roll, hasn't he? Staying in the middle of the field. Every at-bat has been great. And that's what you want, right? From a hitter standpoint, you try to be as consistent as possible. each and every day. You just put day after day, at bat after at bat together. And Josh's at bats this year, I think they've been better than they were last year. He won the MVP.
Numbers have been better.
The numbers have been better, but his at bats, he hasn't given away many at bats this year.
Bottom of the first was started with a walk, and the bottom of the second started with a walk. Donaldson has put together another outstanding campaign. 25 home runs, 73 RBIs. And he's in a conversation with Marcus Stroman. Cleaning the bottom of his cleats.
Maybe put some stickum on the bottom of those shoes.
Pilar is the hitter here. Hitting over 300 last 16 games.
Kevin's had a big night last night. He was robbed of a hit his first time up on a bullet to the second baseman. And then he proceeded to have 3 straight hits. In fact, it was the first 2 extra base hits that he'd had in 10 games. There are the numbers you were just talking about.
322. And a strike is called. Dan Iasonia, the crew chief, calls the balls and strikes. Down the first base line is Clint Fagan. Working second, Eric Cooper, and Lance Barrett down the third base line as Donaldson and Upton.
That's the guy I'd go sit next to right there. BJ Upton, who just came over from the San Diego Padres. If you want a scouting report, go to this guy. He's watched all 16 of his starts this year. Should know something about Andrew Kashner, don't you think?
Absolutely. Get that inside information. And a strike. And the count 3-2. Ground ball right side to second out, on to first, and Pilar is called out.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to take a look at this one too to make sure that Will Myers' foot was on the base. It looked like the throw from, let's say, Ramirez was pulling Will Myers off the base just a little bit. Ramirez' footwork around second base got tangled up just a little bit, and he actually threw off the wrong foot. That's what made that ball sail on him just a little bit. John Gibbons trying to get a look, and he said no, not enough evidence to see if Will Myers' foot was on the bag. This one should tell it right here. It's in the glove, and his foot is on the base, and Kevin hasn't touched the bag yet. Good play by the Padres.
Smoak is the hitter. High in the air, left center field. Going back is Jankowski, trying to time it, and he times it perfectly up against the wall. And that does it in the bottom of the second. And Tabby, now we go to the third.
And a huge event going on here on the weekend. And to tell us a little bit more about it, we are joined by a couple of the Blue Jay wives. We're joined by Kristen Smoak and Amanda Pilar. Ladies, tell us what's going on this weekend.
So we're doing the annual 32nd annual Lady J's Food Drive this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday pregame. And we're doing it in support of the Food Banks Canada.
Yeah, and we are going to be collecting non-perishable food items as well as monetary donations, which actually is especially important this year because the Sprott Foundation is matching every dollar up to $50,000 for us this year.
And there's something in it for the fans too who donate, correct?
Yeah, so we're going to have goodie bags out with mystery items such as bats, baseballs, and hats, and they're going to be signed by players, coaches, and alumni. So bring some money to donate, and you're going to get a really cool prize.
Where will you guys be?
We are going to be, before the game, we'll be by gates 10 and 11, and then during the game, once it started, up to the third inning, we'll be in the WestJet flight deck.
That's awesome. Your husband just missed that home run, by the way.
I know.
All right, back to you guys.
Tabby, I know that your wife was a part of the Lady Jays as well.
Just a couple of years ago, right? So bring your non-perishable food items to all the gates, and they will provide monetary donations or purchase those mystery bags at gates 10 and 11 pregame or the flight deck. But you're right. Bring those things down. It's for a great cause. Yeah. Food Banks Canada feeds a lot of people. And like the ladies were saying, the Sprott Foundation is going to be matching all those monetary donations up to $50,000. So you give $10, it's going to be worth 20 this weekend.
Derek Norris is the batter. Then back to the top of the order, Travis Jankowski and Will Myers. Blue Jays lead 2-1 here. Top of the third now. Blue Jays, since May 25th, only one team has a better record in all of baseball, and that's the Houston Astros. So they'll see next Monday. They're 36-17 are the Astros. Jays are 34-19, followed by the Indians and then the Dodgers. A liner right to Donaldson, and there's one away. Let's send it over to Jamie Campbell. Jamie.
That's home run number 428 for Miguel Cabrera. And guess who he just passed? Hall of Famer. Just went in the other day. Mike Piazza. Yes. For 48th all time.
Travis Jankowski grounded out back in the top of the first inning. And I believe 362 of those were as a catcher. I might be off there. Maybe
for Piazza?
Yeah, or maybe in the 380s. I think it's maybe
most ever.
Yeah, most ever. So I think it's 362. Stroman with a 1-1 to the right side. There's Devin Travis. 2 down here.
Super Slow-Mo Cam. Brought to you by Rogers 4K TV. Get closer to the action with 4 times the resolution of HD alone.
Great crowd here on this Tuesday. Day game tomorrow. As Myers hits this one right back through the middle with 2 outs. First pitch swinging.
Will's got some plate coverage at the plate. Old school. No batting gloves. Get up there, see the ball, and just let it go. Spins a slider down and away. Look how Will Myers can cover that outside pitch. Looks like he hit it off the end of the bat, but still got it into the outfield. Third hit of the night for the Padres.
Matt Kemp, the hitter, and a strike is called. Melvin Upton Jr. spent a couple of seasons in Atlanta. Things didn't necessarily go the way he wanted there, and was dealt to San Diego and some very nice things to say about being in the Padres organization. And he became very close with Matt Kemp, and then also one of the key relationships that he formed there was with Mark McGwire, the bench coach. And of course, Matt Kemp and Mark McGwire were with the Dodgers. McGwire was on Don Mattingly's staff there.
That's right. He was the hitting coach on that staff. Bench coach here in San Diego. And there's Big Mac. Good hitting coach.
Now a bench coach with the Padres. Stroman looks over his left shoulder at Myers, and Kemp knows that he missed one, got underneath it, and Saunders is right there. And that's going to do it here in the top of the third. We head to the bottom of the third. 2-1 Blue Jays.
On Sportsnet 1, Canada's own Vasek Pospisil taking on Jeremy Chardy in a first-round match at the Rogers Cup presented by National Bank. And the great thing is, if you use Sportsnet now, you can watch that and the Blue Jays game at the same time, so you don't have to tune away from us.
Sounds like a plan. Travis, then Bautista and Donaldson. And the pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Travis yesterday with a double in the 5th inning and a single in the 7th. 2 for 2 with a walk. Average up to 287 as he misses there. You like his approach at the plate?
Love his approach at the plate. We saw him last night's ball game actually break his bat, chip that thing in half, and hit a ball to left field and short hop the wall in left field. He's got what it takes, I think, to hit 300 in the big leagues. Take the ball the other way. He also had a single in the 7th inning. He was 2 for 2. I think he's just going to get better and better the more experience he gets and understands the league. Remember, he only played basically a month last year before he was injured. Then he had a couple of starts in July, the end of July, before he hurt his shoulder again. Now getting a chance to play every day.
He's got 5 multi-hit games over the last 8. Bounce it off to the right side. Cashner got him a jam in the bottom of the 1st inning with a leadoff walk to Bautista, and then gave up a home run to Donaldson, his 25th. Couple of double plays, one in the bottom of the 1st and one in the bottom of the 2nd, has helped the big right-hander out. Devina gets underneath this one, and Jankowski moving back underneath it, and there's one away here in the home half of inning number 3.
Home Hardware and Building Center locations. Proud partners of the Toronto Blue Jays. Homeowners helping homeowners with expert advice.
Bautista walked first time up. Cashner, the right-hander, back in 2012 was on a rehab assignment. He made 33 appearances, 5 starts for San Diego. But he was sent to San Antonio to pitch in the Texas League on a rehab start. In fact, he started 2 games. He appeared in 3. And the manager at that time in San Antonio, John Gibbons, as that pitch misses down low and away.
I asked Gibby about that today. He said he's a great guy. He was really good to the kids there in Double-A. You know, sometimes those big leaguers come down there and big league you, right?
It happens.
Not this guy, according to Gibby.
The 1-2. Ground ball right back at the big right-hander. And there are 2 down. I would say most, though, understand because they've all been there. How many in the history of the game never played a day in the minor leagues, right? Dave Winfield, Pete Incaviglia. I mean,
John Olerud, Bob Horner, you know, there's a handful of guys. So the guys, for the most part, they remember. They remember where they came from, and they remember how hard it is down in the minor leagues.
Incaviglia right from Oklahoma State. Horner right from Arizona State. Olerud, Washington State. Strike there. Winfield from the University of Minnesota. Donaldson, 2-run blast last time up. Bottom of the 3rd, 2-1 Blue Jays. And a fastball in there. Last year, the right-hander made 31 starts for the Padres, was 6-16 with a 4.34 ERA. Cashner with the 0-2 in tight.
He has come off the disabled list in his last 4 starts. Righties have hit 182 against him. He has been tough on him using that 4-seam fastball like that.
Trying to put it all together, the right-hander. You know, maybe just the idea of knowing that, you know, was he going to pitch, or maybe he wasn't going to pitch. Was he going to be dealt?
You know what? You can't control any of that. The best thing you can do is just go out there and just do your job. That's what you're getting paid for. Just go out there and play the game.
Sometimes it's hard to put that aside, I would imagine.
Well, there's so much to think about, but you can't control anything. You might go here, you might go there, you might not. You might pitch for him, you might get shut down.
The 2-2. Foul back.
That looked like the same pitch that Josh homered on in the first inning. That fastball, he tried to slip by him. Stayed right on that one and just fouled it off.
Here's a 2-2. Blue Jays took the game yesterday 4-2. They led 4-0 heading into the top of the 9th inning. And Aaron Sanchez threw 7 scoreless innings to win his 10th consecutive decision. In the air to right field. Kemp on the run. And it's over the wall and a ground rule double. A home run and a double the other way for Josh Donaldson.
You know, when you're hot, and that ball, you see it. You got a great game plan where you're at the plate. The swing just feels effortless. Watch him take this breaking ball the other way. That is a pretty good pitch right there with 2 strikes, but a good hitter spoils it by going the other way with authority. Slicing that ball away from Kemp for extra bases. Josh is in a nice groove right now offensively.
Fouled off a couple of tough pitches and then got that one, drives it the other way. Edwin last time up, single to left field. Off of the wall, a long single. 2 outs. Donaldson at second. Cashner checks in on him. And outside, and the count of 1-0. Edwin leads the majors with 87 RBIs. 88 is waiting for him at second, and a strike call.
Stay away. That's what they're doing now with runners in scoring position against Edwin Encarnacion. They're staying away from him. You know, and if he wants that RBI, he might have to go out there and get that ball.
Right at the center fielder, Jankowski. And that's going to do it here in the third. Donaldson, a 2-out double. He's stranded at second. Here comes the ultimate cleanup crew, brought to you by Home Hardware's exclusive line of the ultimate hard-hitting and tough-on-grime cleaning products.
Tuesday, you know what that means? That means it's time to show us your Blue Jay spirit. Enter the TD Comfort Zone contest by posting a video or photo of you, tagging at Blue Jays and including TD Tuesday with the hashtag on Twitter or Instagram for a chance to win. Full contest rules and details available at bluejays.com/comfort zone. Guys, I've sat in those Comfort Zone seats. This is a contest you want to win.
Stroman on the right side, charging is Devin Travis, and Solarte is out. 4-3.
He's got that sinker working right now. A lot of ground balls off the bats of the San Diego Padres. Solarte, good hitter, just tops this ball. Devin Travis stays aggressive. He was talking earlier today about yesterday's play. He said if it was up to me, I would have charged myself an error on that first infield hit. I think it was Solarte also who hit it. But
double clutch.
Yeah, he said he didn't attack the ball aggressively enough. Well, he made up for it right there.
And that was in the top of the first off of the bat of Solarte. Here's Alex Dickerson and everyone around the cages today talking about that home run that he hit last night into the 500 level for 452 feet away.
That's it?
Yeah, that's what it's measured at. Scott Carson told me that's the number, so I believe him.
I believe him too. I was thinking it was going to be 470 something.
It was just a mammoth blow. The 19th ball, only the third though by a left-handed batter, hit into the 500 level.
Can you name them? Here it is, slider down and in, and that ball just kept carrying and carrying and carrying. And there's the fan who end up picking that ball up.
Right side, Devin Travis with a brilliant play from shallow right field. He gets Alex Dickerson.
That one's going to earn a star right there. Quick feet for Devin Travis once he gets to it. And watch him set his feet, how quick they are. 1, 2, 3, gets his feet set, picks up his first baseman, throws a strike to get the out at first base.
Dickerson, as we mentioned, the third. Sean Green and Carlos Delgado.
There you go, 2 Blue Jays. Delgado did it in 1998, Sean Green in 1999.
The longest ball hit here, at least up into the 500 level, Manny Ramirez, 491. That was back on June 3rd of 2001. Off of
Chris Carpenter. I was here, saw it.
I think you've seen all 19 of them.
I've seen a lot of them.
And
that's where Manny hit it. Right there, down the left field line.
That's up by your hotel suite.
I think it landed in my my bedroom suite up there. That was impressive.
Schimpf strikes out. A 1-2-3. Top of the fourth. Saunders. Tulowitzki with a 10-game hit streak in tow, and Russell Martin coming up as we go to the bottom of the fourth.
MLB.com at-bat app. Customize at-bat to feature the Blue Jays and stay up to the moment at any moment with scores, news, live game video highlights, and much more. Download MLB.com at-bat, the #1 app for live baseball, and Blue Jay fans love looking at that app now, guys, and seeing both the Orioles and Red Sox losing 4-0 in their games.
All right, Barry, it's Saunders, Tulowitzki, and Martin. Talking about that drive off of the bat of Alex Dickerson, I was talking to John Gibbons, and he was telling me the story about Josh Phelps. He hit a couple, and he said one of them was off of Roger Clemens. You may recall, you were here.
I saw it.
Saw it. That was at the end of August back in 2002. And he said, "I'll never forget Phelps hitting one up at the 500 level off of Roger." And he said, "You know, it bothered Roger for the entire offseason because the next time that he faced Josh Phelps the next season,
up and in,
got him square in the back."
Yeah.
Got him square in the back.
Come on. I guess hitters aren't allowed to hit home runs.
No,
I guess, huh?
not up in the 500.
Well, I remember that it looked like a fly ball, and it just kept going. It was hit a mile high and just kept going and going and going. Next thing you know, it just plops right into that fifth deck. Josh hit a couple up there.
Yes. Mark McGwire, who's now bench coach for the Padres, hit one back in 1996.
He was the second player to hit the fifth deck home run. His teammate hit the first. Remember that? Jose Canseco off of Mike Flanagan. That was in the playoffs in 1989.
Saunders, a leadoff walk, and let's send it over to Jamie Campbell. Jamie? Jays fans will like that update for sure as Tulowitzki looks at the pitch. 2-1 here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Tulowitzki's average up to 248 with that 10-game hit streak, 16 home runs and 48 RBIs. And the pitch misses away.
You can see Tulo. You mentioned he's on a 10-game hit streak. When he takes pitches, you can see he's in a good hitting position. He's got the bat back. He's ready to swing it. Earlier this season, when he was taking pitches, the bat, he was going to it. It's like he was almost check swinging on every one of those takes. Now he's in a good position to hit.
After grounding into the double play, his average down to 247. Over at first base, Saunders, and hitting .325 over the last 10 games. Cashner checks in on Saunders.
Like not really a threat to steal. He's only had 2 attempts this year. He's 0 for 2.
Swing and a miss, and the count 2-2 now.
That was a good pitch to hit right there. Center cut slider that he left in the middle of the plate. Tulo just missed it.
Cashner, last couple of times out, he's allowed a total of 2 runs, and there is a strike, and it's a called third strike, and 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That was after a July 8th outing in LA against the Dodgers when he gave up 8 runs. And Tulowitzki felt that ball was down.
Not so, says crew chief Dan Iasonia. 4 innings the Blue Jays have faced Cashner. He's walked the leadoff guy 3 times. They've only been able to bring him around 1 time.
In the air and foul off to the right side, off of the bat of Russell Martin.
Got to get that second guy on now. They had that leadoff batter in the 2nd inning, and a double play ball wiped that out. Leadoff batter here in the 4th inning.
Walks haven't been an issue for Cashner over the last 2 times on the hill. Didn't walk a batter in St. Louis in his last outing, and didn't walk one back in the middle of July at home against the Giants.
First time he's done that. Back-to-back starts without a walk since 2013. You can see why teams are interested in trying to acquire him. He's going to be a free agent at the end of the year. So the Padres want to get something for him. He's got a good arm.
The 0-1. Now 0-2. Padres 43-57. They're 15.5 games back in the NL West. In fourth place, Andy Green, who last year was a third base coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks. They check in once again. Jankowski plays Martin in that gap in right center field. And the count now high.
And 96 with that heater right there.
One ball, two strikes. One out here in the bottom of the fourth inning, and Saunders going now. The throw from Norris sails into center field, and Saunders is at third. Stolen base and an error. E2.
Well, they picked on a great pitch. Two strikes. He picks on a breaking ball. Look where the ball ends up. So no chance for Norris, who's thrown out 24% of the base runners against him, to get to his feet and make a strong throw. He just throws it in one motion, throws it into center field. And that's Michael's first stolen base of the season.
And after they checked on him 3 or 4 times, right?
Surprised him. That's the 72nd error of the season for San Diego.
Ramirez with 13. Norris. Ramirez is a shortstop. Norris, that's his 6th. Pilar, the batter, grounded into a double play in the second. Cashner. And did he go? And they'll check down that first base line. And Clint Fagan says no. Donald's
getting acquainted with his new teammate, picking his brain.
Here's a 2-0 ground ball. Ramirez over to first, and that's going to do it in the fourth. Time now for a Blue Jays Central update. Here's Jamie Campbell and Greg Zahn in the Samsung broadcast studio.
beautiful night at the ballpark, a lovely breeze, and enjoying those big comfy green chairs in the TV comfort zone tonight. Our guests of TD, and fans never say staycation again with the #1 rated travel rewards card in Canada, the WestJet RBC World Elite MasterCard. Visit rbc.com/WestJet to apply today. We head to the top of the 5th. Let's get you back to Matt Devlin and Pat Towler.
All right, Barry. Ramirez, Wallace, and Norris here in the top of the 5th inning. 2-1 Blue Jays. Stroman with 3 strikeouts. Ramirez grounded out first time up, and a slow ground ball Tulowitzki handles, pulls Smoak off of the bag. 1 down.
The checkered flag event is back, celebrating over 50 years of racing heritage in every Honda. Now is a great time to get into the all-new Civic.
A beautiful, picturesque Tuesday night here in Toronto as Wallace looks at a pitch down and in. Wallace struck out back in the 2nd inning. The starters for the Blue Jays, as so many of you know, they've been outstanding this year collectively. As Wallace drives this one down the left field line, and it's curving foul. Opponent average against team starters: Cubs are first, then the Nationals, Dodgers 4th, the Jays. Opponents hitting just .237 against the starters.
How about the starters the last 2 nights?
Yeah.
Jay Happ, 6 innings, 1 hit, no runs. Aaron Sanchez followed that up last night, 7 innings, 3 hits, no runs.
Wallace swing and a miss. Sanchez last night, it was electric, wasn't it?
Yeah. You should have heard some of the Padres people talking about it. They're like, hey, that guy's pretty good.
Yeah.
I go, really? You think?
A 24-year-old all-star. The best winning percentage among starters in the majors, the Blue Jays, 66%. Then the Cubs, then Indians, and Nationals. That is the 4th strikeout. The 2nd time that Brett Wallace goes down.
1 time swinging and that time taking. You were talking about quality starts in the Blue Jays. Look at that, #1 in the American League. 8 more than the Cleveland Indians with their great pitching staff that they have. And the White Sox with Chris Sale. The Astros are starting to move up, but the Blue Jays, #1 was 64 of them. That's how you win.
Absolutely.
You get that great pitching, that'll carry you.
Ground ball off of the bat of Norris, and Devin Travis has been busy over at second base. It's a 1-2-3 inning, 6-pitch 5th for Stroman. last season and this season after 100 games. And the Blue Jays this year 56 and 44.
6 games better than what they were last year at this time. They're pitching better. The batting average is down just a little bit. The run differential is down a little bit, but they're hitting more home runs. And if you were to go back a year ago, they made all those trades for Tulowitzki and David Price and Ben Revere and LaTroy Hawkins, Mark Lowe. The Blue Jays were 50 and 51 at that time and then sprinted to the finish line going 43 and 18. Do they have another one in them right now? This is about the time of the year where we were sitting last year when that went down and the Blue Jays just took off. Tell you what, there was some energy in the clubhouse today after that trade was announced for B.J. Upton and what that did for this team. We'll see. Everybody was talking about it. They were saying, hey, this is what they needed, a shot in the arm, you know, that kind of thing, a little energy boost. Let's see if they can pull off another one.
Well, Ross Atkins, the general manager, said that he's still actively talking to 5 to 10 teams. And you know, so many of the teams, everyone's looking for the same thing. Everybody's talking about pitching, of course. There is Ross. And
his phone's blowing up.
Yeah, well, you know what he said? He goes, look, I contacted 29 teams. You know, that's what you have to do if you want to improve a team that is of the likes of the Toronto Blue Jays. Won the AL East and right there in the mix.
And you have to just keep checking in with these guys. It's something that doesn't happen just now. It doesn't start just now.
And things can change literally in a day. I mean, you check in with somebody today, it could change tomorrow.
That's right. You might be working the phones for 3 weeks and say, hey, what about this guy? Well, you know, if this happens and that happens, then maybe I'll get back to you. Maybe I'll give you this or that. I mean, so many things happen. And right now, what is it, next Monday at 4 o'clock is the trade deadline. You know the other teams are asking for the moon for some of their players. So you just have to play poker and you just have to wait it out and just keep working those phone lines.
Everyone that we talk to says that every team right now is putting a high price on the different players that are out there that are available. And then you look at a deal like Melvin Upton Jr. Say, okay, you have an A-ball pitcher and the other team, the Padres, of course, reportedly are going to handle 17 of the expected $22 million that he's going to be owed.
Left on his contract. That's a
good deal.
That's a good deal for an A-ball pitcher who's 19. He might not be here for 3 or 4 years. And you get some versatility like we were talking about earlier. A guy who can play multiple positions, and he has done it at the big league level. How many games has he played in the American League East? 442?
442. Been to a World Series. Here's Smoak driving this one to deep left center field and gone. Smoak, his 12th home run of the season, second of this homestand.
You know, he just missed one his first time up. He took Travis Jankowski all the way to the wall, and he caught it right at the base of the wall in center field. So, okay, I got to get a little bit more into it if I'm going to knock it out of here. And that time, got all of it. He's got that stroke to left center field. Center field just muscles and powers that ball out of here.
Travis looks at a curveball strike.
One more time. Andrew Kashner rocks and fires. Right down Broadway, and Smokey gets all of it.
Lead off solo blast here in the bottom of the 5th. Three-1 Blue Jays. Kashner in on the hands.
You know what he's saying to himself right now? Catch that one. He caught the first one right at the wall. The first one. Catch that one.
And Devin, a good eye there. Count 2-2. Since the All-Star break, Blue Jays 5-4. Trying to handle their business against the Padres before Baltimore comes to town on Friday. And our good friend Buck Martinez will be back on Friday. There's Jose Bautista, second game back for Jose. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Smoak, a solo blast, and got him. 4th strikeout, the 3rd looking.
Up that fastball back on the outside corner. Well, there they are, bunched up at the top. 3 games separating Baltimore, Boston, and the Blue Jays. Baltimore comes to town over the weekend. Baltimore is losing to the Rockies right now, 4-0.
And we've talked about this over the last couple of days. You have Baltimore and then travel to Houston and Kansas City, and then you think folks are going to be watching there the final 6 games of the season. 3 at home against Baltimore and 3 in Boston.
Before those 3 games against Baltimore, 4 big ones against the Yankees right here in that last homestand of the season. Got to play well until then to make those games meaningful.
Here's the 0-2. Got him. So after the solo home run, 2 strikeouts. He's got 5 now. Drive of the game is brought to you by the all-new Civic, the 2016 North American Car of the Year.
Josh Donaldson has a couple of hits already tonight. Here's the first of them. A fastball in the inner half. Drills this ball out of here. Takes it out in center field. Circles the bases with his 25th home run in tonight's drive of the game.
Be interesting to see if the Yankees do anything else after trading Chapman to the Cubs.
Beltran, Carlos Beltran has been rumored to go places, hasn't he?
He has been. Donaldson 2 for 2. A home run and a double. And that one off the end of the bat. Cashner, after the home run from Smoak, comes back to get Travis looking and strikes out Bautista on 3 pitches, and it's now 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, they have really made him work tonight. Still 90 pitches and we're in the 5th inning. It's only given up 4 hits.
The 2-1 down and in. Since he converted full time to a starter in April of 2013, he's gone 25-39. His ERA, Tabby, though, 3.60. 438 strikeouts against 163 walks. Opponents hitting .254 against him. And sometimes, you know, you look at his record from a season ago at 6-16. You know, it's also a lot about the team that's around you as well.
If they say wins are overrated, are losses overrated too?
The shift was on, and Schimpf, the second baseman, playing on the shortstop side of the bag, handles it. Smoak, his 12th home run. It's 3-1 Blue Jays as we go to the 6th.
Jays on Sportsnet. Presented by Honda. The checkered flag event is back, celebrating over 50 years of racing heritage in every Honda.
Josh Donaldson in the bottom of the 5th inning. Watch him coming out of the box. Yeah, hobbling down that first base line. Still in the game as this line drive off of the bat of Jankowski is in there for a leadoff single here in the 6th inning.
Yeah, Josh has been battling leg injuries all year. You know, he had a calf problem. He got hit in the thigh one more time. The movement out of there. I told you this time of the year, you know, you get tired, you get run down. Injuries, you're susceptible to injuries when you're like that. Josh has been DHing at times to give him a blow. Darwin Barney's been playing some third base while Josh has been DHing.
Will Myers the batter, 1 for 2.
Tell you what, he keeps answering the bell. Yeah, keeps playing every day, and you ask him about it, he goes, what else am I going to do? Yeah. I'm a baseball player, I'm going to play.
A great leader for this Blue Jays team. Game number 101 tonight as Myers fouls it off to the right side. Blue Jays lead 3-1 after the home run off of the bat of Justin Smoak. And got him. Myers, the 5th strikeout victim. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership. Donaldson's 25th. They check in on Jankowski at first base with 1 away. Matt Kemp is the batter.
Jankowski's a threat to steal. 16 stolen bases. One more time over there.
Kemp last night 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. Currently riding a season high 10-game hit streak, batting .317 during that 10-game hit streak. 3 doubles, 6 homers, and 9 RBIs over the last 10 games.
Great power. You got to be very careful with this guy. He's representing the tying run right now. And Marcus has been keeping everything down lately, getting a lot of ground balls.
His 21 go-ahead RBIs this year ranked 4th in the majors, Tabby, behind Daniel Murphy, Albert Pujols, and Justin Turner. Jankowski with a lead at first. Stroman is set. Ground ball past the glove of Tulowitzki, and it's an 11-game hit streak now for the veteran Matt Kemp. And runners at first and second base here in the 6th.
You can't guide it. He gets the ground ball, and the Blue Jays can't do anything with it. It's hit in the perfect spot. Donaldson's not going to be able to get to it, and then Tulowitzki is not going to be able to get to it. Finds the hole on the left side.
Yangervis Solarte looks at a strike. He started the second with a single and later scored on a double. Double play depth through the middle. Solarte 1 for 2. Stroman checks in on Jankowski, and this one hit in the air to right center field. Going back is Bautista and Pilar makes the grab. The relay. There is no throw by Devin Travis as Jankowski slides in safely to third. Runners at the corners. Kemp was all the way down at second base. He had to hustle back to first.
Devin Travis looked over his shoulder and saw that the lead runner, Jankowski, had gone about halfway. But then when Pilar hauled that ball in, Jankowski read it, tagged up, and Devin wasn't really sure. There wasn't the communication that you needed. Wasn't really sure that he was tagging up and moving to third base. That ball left the bat. I thought it was gone. It stayed in the ballpark, and if it does, Pilar's going to catch it.
No wind tonight. Very still evening. Flags are not fluttering. Alex Dickerson. He's 0 for 2, and a great play by Devin Travis in the 4th. Runners at the corners. 2 away. And a breaking ball down.
Well, that's where you have to have a lot of confidence in your catcher that they're going to block that ball. If you want to keep that sinker down like that, you got a runner at third base, left-handed batter up, so Donaldson can't keep him close. He can come down that line as far as he wants. Russell Martin did a good job there blocking that ball.
Pitches down, and Dickerson drills it once again. A 3-run home run. A breaking ball down and in, very much like last night.
The exact same type of pitch. Slider down and in to Dickerson. He hit it in the 5th row, or the 5th deck yesterday. Hits it into the 2nd deck here, and that's 24 straight games now that the San Diego Padres have hit a home run.
And the Padres now grab a 4-3 lead, and he's met by Cashner, starter for the Padres. A breaking ball down and in, and Dickerson hit one last night into level 500, and watch this. Same location.
Yeah, down and in. That speeds up the bats. He looks like a pretty good low ball hitter. And plenty strong enough. Home run number 5.
One ball, 2 strikes. Dickerson, this is his 29th game since being called up. And Schimpf fouls it off. But as you mentioned, 24 straight games with a home run. The most consecutive games with at least one home run all time, the Texas Rangers back in the 2002 season. Blue Jays had a streak of 23 straight from May 31st through June 25th of 2000.
Great home run hitting team the Blue Jays had there. That 2002 Texas Ranger team homered in a Major League best 27 straight games.
The mark was originally set by the 1941 Yankees. 25 consecutive games back in 1941. 1994, the Tigers tied that mark, and in 2002, the Rangers surpassed it. Stroman gets out of the sixth, but not before Dickerson hits a 3-run home run, and the Padres lead now by 1.
Blue Jays, who has their family in town, and yesterday they decided to throw a little BP to his son and 2 nephews. This is his nephew Christopher, and watch this shot right back up the box. And watch Edwin here. That could have ended Edwin. He joked about it today. He said, yeah, that was a real close call. That's his nephew Christopher, who just drilled one right back in the box, and there's a reason why they have that mesh there, guys.
Absolutely.
You're supposed to stand behind it.
And Christopher's got some pop in the bat, like his uncle. Edwin is 1 for 2, and the Jays now down by 1 after Dickerson's 5th home run. And a pitch down low and away. Cashner has a 1-run lead. Let's see what he can do with it. And pitch down low and away. The 2-1, and now it's 3-1. And as you've noted before, he started the first with a walk, the second with a walk, and the 4th with a walk. Only Bautista, who walked in the bottom of the first, has scored. This one laced down the left field line. Watch out.
Ends up down there. Getting close to that 100 pitch plateau. So Brad Hand, they've got 4 left-handers down in that bullpen. There's the first of them.
If you are a scout sitting in the stands watching Cashner after that rocky first inning, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I'm going to watch the rest of this game and see if he settles in. I mean, the good ones, sometimes it takes them an inning or two to get used to the mound, the ball, the day. You just never know. Cashner settled in nicely. Yep. With the 2-run home run to Donaldson and then the home run to Smoak.
Edwin in to right field. They had him played perfectly. And there's one away. Let's send it to Jamie Campbell. Jamie. It's 4-3 here in the home half of the 6th. Baltimore trails Colorado 6-0, and as Jamie mentioned, Boston leads by 1 over Detroit in the 5th.
Blue Jays could use some base runners now that they're down 4-3. If Michael Saunders wants, he could bunt to the left side of the infield.
And they pitch him away.
They are playing the shift obviously on the right side, but Alexei Ramirez, the shortstop, is all the way back. Look at that. All you have to do is just get it by the pitcher and you can jog to first base.
Two balls and 1 strike. Jays down a run. Saunders struck out in the 1st. Walked him, was stranded at 3rd in the 4th. And the count now 3-1. Cashner falling behind in the count like he did to Edwin. The 3-1 on its way. Staying away.
Everything's away. They play him to pull on the infield, but they pitch him away.
And they play him straight away in the outfield, except for Kemp. Kemp's toward the gap of the right center field. They play him to hit the ball the other way in the air, and they play him to pull if it's on the ground. 3 balls and 2 strikes. From the windup. Got him. 96 on that fastball.
This Blue Jays Rogers 4K broadcast is powered by the Samsung 4K SUHD TV.
If Cashner handles this one, the price may be going up. Tulowitzki is the batter. 0 for 2. Struck out looking back in the 4th. He can put a charge into 1. He's got 16 home runs this season. The 1-0 ground ball right back through the middle, but played by the second baseman on the shift. Ryan Schimpf throws him out over at first base, and it's a 1-2-3 6th. We go to the 7th. In the top of the 7th inning, Alexi Ramirez, Brett Wallace, and Derek Norris. Ramirez 0 for 2. And the pitch misses up and in.
I had a feeling this was going to be a game that was going to be tight because both of these starters, Marcus Stroman for the Blue Jays and Andrew Cashner for the Padres, have been good over the last 4 starts. A lot of strikeouts, not a lot of walks, very stingy. And what you know, the home run has played a big part of tonight's ball game.
In the air, giving chase is Pilar, just shy of the warning track. One away here in the top of the 7th.
Marcus had a little bit of a problem in the last inning. Got that pitch count up into the 80s, so Joe Biagini is up and starting to work. Told you it's a hot night tonight. And you can get worn down very quickly on a night like tonight, so John Gibbons has his bullpen up, ready to go here in the 7th.
Wallace, a number 8 hitter. He has struck out twice. On a high fastball back in the 2nd, swinging and then looking in the 5th. And the pitch misses. Count of 1 ball, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 7th inning, it'll be Martin Pilar and then Smoak if anybody gets on Travis. Second game of a 3-game set. They lost the first 2 games to Seattle on this 9-game homestand, and they were able to salvage the weekend with a win on Sunday. Took care of business last night 4-2. They'll wrap it up tomorrow, and the count 2-2 now.
Running into some pretty good pitching, haven't they?
Yes.
Saw some good pitching at Oakland. Saw the Seattle series. They were very stingy. And then Andrew Cashner tonight looks pretty good.
And James Paxton, Akuma, Wade Miley allowed just a run. Wallace swings and misses. That is strikeout number 7.
Tight breaking ball right there from Marcus Stroman. 3rd time that he got the former Blue Jay Brett Wallace. That thing dives right underneath the bat.
Norris, the catcher, can't catch up to the fastball. Detroit, they have come back at the top of the 5th. They lead Boston 8-5 now. And there's strike 2. Paints it on the outside corner.
How about that balance that he showed after he finished that pitch? Balancing out on that front leg.
Had a 6-pitch 5th before that 6th inning, and a breaking ball down low and away. 92 pitches thus far for the right-hander Stroman. And Pete Walker and John Gibbons in conversation here. 1-run game. The 1-2. Marcus worked 8 innings last time out. That was in Arizona. Didn't walk a batter. He has worked 6 2/3 here tonight. He has not walked a batter. Misses low and a count 2-2.
He's sinking the ball. He's got that good spinning slider, and he's also got a changeup. He's been throwing a lot more changeups tonight.
Dickerson got the curveball.
Yeah. I think he'd like to have that one back.
Here's the 2-2 on its way. And that one appeared to be the curveball as well. And Norris got around on him. Top half of the 7th. From the belt, here's a 2-2, and it's outside. That one slipped off the fingertips. You see Marcus going back to the fingertips, trying to dry him off, and Gibbons and Walker working on things. Here's a 3-2, and there's the first walk. Checking on Biagini to see if he's ready.
Yeah, he's got a plan in his mind how far he's going to let Stroman go this inning. He'd love for him to get through the inning. Blue Jays score him a couple runs, hold on, and then Marcus will get the win. But he's got to be thinking about Myers. He's got to be thinking about Kemp, and he's also got to be thinking about Solarte now, after that walk to the number 9 hitter.
Jankowski's the batter here. He is 1 for 3. He was on third when Dickerson hit the 2-out home run. Blue Jays with the most interleague wins this season. They're 12-6. And it is a fair ball down the third base line. Norris is at third, and it's a double off of the bat of Jankowski.
He started it all last inning with the leadoff single, and then came around to score on that home run like you were talking about. This time half swinging, keeping it fair down the left field line, and with that double, John Gibbons has already made up his mind. He'd rather have the Biagini matchup against Will Myers.
Myers is 1 for 3, and runners at second and third. Stroman, you could tell, frustrated with himself. And Russell Martin and Gibbons patting him on the back. And a nice round of applause here for the right-hander by the Blue Jays faithful here in the top of the 7th as Joe Biagini comes in. Joe Biagini making his 35th appearance, Tabby, of the season.
It's a big situation for the young rookie for the Blue Jays. 34 games. He's 3-2 the .263 earned run average. First batter efficiency. He's one of the best out of that bullpen. 73% of the time he is going to retire that batter. Inherited runner scoring, just 27% of the runners that he inherits he has led in to score. That's one of the best out of the bullpen also. That's why John Gibbons has brought him in to face Will Myers.
Broken bat. Tulowitzki, the barehanded play. Got him at first on the bat, and Tulowitzki charging with a bare-handed play. And the Blue Jays get out of the top of the 7th. Tulo, all in one motion. Will Myers cut down at first. Andrew Cashner looking for his 5th win of the season, and 6 innings, 4 hits, allowed 3 runs, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
All 3 of those runs, they came via the home run. 2-run home run by Donaldson, home run by Smoak. So for the 3rd time in 5 starts since coming off the DL, he goes at least 6 innings. He hands it over to Brad Hand. 48 games now for the left-hander. 2-2, 306 earned run average. Sinker, slider type of pitcher. Good numbers for Hand, the left-hander.
Martin, Pilar, Smoak, and Travis here in the bottom of the 7th inning. If anybody gets on, then Devin Travis, the number 9 hitter. Martin walked in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th. And Hand with a 1-0. Misses down and in. Blue Jays down a run.
He's got that herky-jerky type of wind-up and delivery. So you got to really zero in on it. Lots of breaking balls. Can't throw the ball straight.
See if Russell can get it going here as that one sails. Three-0 the count now to Russell. Ball 4 on 4 pitches, and let's check in with Jamie Campbell. It's 4-3 here, but the tying run is aboard. Martin over at first base. Pilar is the batter. Pilar 0 for the night. His 3rd at bat here in the bottom of the 7th. Tying run aboard for the Blue Jays to start things here. Martin close to the bag at first. Myers plays a step off of the bag. Solarte in at 3rd. And Pilar looks at a pitch low, and Dominguez, who we saw last night, Jose Dominguez, is warming up down to the bullpen.
Fireballer getting warmed up. Told you they have 4 lefties and 3 right-handers down in that bullpen.
Six pitches from Brad Hand. All 6 have been out of the zone.
Now, if you're Kevin Pilar, you better look for one right down the middle. And if it's not there, borderline pitches, he's not going to get the call.
Double play depth through the middle. Padres have a 1-run lead here. And it's now 3-0.
Take maybe 2, right? Unless, once again, he throws it right down the middle and then try and hit a double.
Smoak is on deck. Inside 8 pitches. And how about this? The tying run now in scoring position. And Smoak.
How about this?
Has been called back. And here is Melvin Upton Jr. with an opportunity here.
Number 7, Melvin Upton Jr.
Getting broken up. Melvin Upton Jr. his first at bat for the Blue Jays comes here in the 7th against a left-hander. Hand, and an opportunity for some heroics here against his former team, the Padres.
How about that? And he's hit .282 versus left-handed pitching this year. 7 of his 16 home runs have come against left-handers. He's got a chance. Wouldn't this be something if he did something in his first at-bat as a Blue Jay against his former team?
So after 8 consecutive pitches out of the zone, there's a strike. This season with runners in scoring position hitting .299 with 29 RBIs. Martin's at second, the potential tying run. The 0-1. Ground ball, right side. Myers to second, the only play. Runners at the corners for the Jays.
Well, the speed of Melvin Upton shows up right there. They don't even attempt to throw back to first base. And now a stolen base threat at first base, a chance to get into scoring position.
Pilar out at second. Devin Travis. A fly ball could tie this game. 90 feet away at third is Martin. Upton over at first. Hand checks on him and fires to home, and a strike. Oh for 2 tonight. Flew out to center in the third, struck out looking in the 5th. A leadoff walk is now at third base. That's Martin.
The 4th time in this game in 7 innings that the Padres have walked the leadoff batter.
That one sails over the head of Norris, and hustling down to second is Upton. Wild pitch. And it bounced back to Norris so fast and quick that Martin had to stay at third, but Upton able to get to second.
Bad break for the Blue Jays. Norris can't get leather on that ball and ricochet it somewhere else. It goes straight back and bounces right back to him. So Martin can't score, but BJ Upton. Melvin Upton gets into scoring position, and now the infield has to come in. The double play is taken out.
One away here in the 7th. Infield in. Devin backs out of the batter's box and now back in. Hand walk to first two batters. The pinch hitter Upton on by way of a fielder's choice. He's now at second. Martin at third, and a swing, and it gets away from the catcher. Hustling home is Martin. Now they're saying that it's a foul ball. That Travis got a piece of it, and he's saying that I did not get a piece of it.
Let's see if John Gibbons is going to take a look at this one. Devin Travis said, I didn't touch that one. I mean, he went right to the bench and said, I did not foul tip that ball. You tell me, breaking ball? I don't think he touched it.
No. Right over top of it.
See Devin Travis pleading his case with the home plate umpire.
One ball, two strikes. And a pitch in the dirt once again. Norris has been busy back there. Martin down at third. Upton at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Looks like that one got Derek Morris in his throwing hand. And that's going to bring the manager and the trainer out. Curveball in the dirt. You never know where that ball's going to spin off the dirt. One more time, breaking ball. Watch him go down. Watch it hit him right in his throwing hand, right off the thumb.
As you're taught to do, have both hands there. You see him turn the glove hand and then also the throwing hand there.
Padres are playing short-handed tonight. They only have 2 players on the bench. A backup catcher, Christian Bethancourt. There he is, and Adam Rosales, jack of all trades. He can play all over the diamond, but just 2 bench players tonight.
After the trade of Melvin Upton Jr.
Here's Adam Rosales. He can play any position.
Their AAA team is in El Paso, Texas. The 2-2 to Travis, and it misses low. 3-2 now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Blue Jays down a run. Upton's at second, Martin's over at third. Bautista on deck. Infield in. Ground ball down the third base line. Barehanded play by Solarte, and Devin Travis has an infield hit. The bases are now loaded for Jose Bautista.
Jose Bautista.
The lefty Brad Hand remains in to face Bautista. We saw Jose Dominguez warming up earlier for the Padres. Bases are loaded with one out and a swing and a miss.
Jose had a bullet off of Dominguez yesterday for a base hit in the 7th inning. What that infield hit does for Devin Travis is the middle infield can now move back into double play depth with that runner at first base.
There's just no chance for Russell Martin at third to score on that.
No.
The 0-1. 2 strikes on Bautista.
Jose, he's been watching this inning unfold. Hand has been very wild, all over the place, but you got to expect a strike here. Expect him throwing a strike. Be ready to swing.
Walked and scored on the home run off of the bat of Donaldson in the first. Grounded out in the third and struck out in the 5th.
Never like those pitchers who you never know where the ball's going to go, but no place to put him, so he's going to come right after you here.
Did he go around? They check, yes, but it gets away from the catcher Norris, and Martin hustles in to score, and we're tied 4-4. Bautista strikes out, but it got away from Norris, and Martin scores.
That's what I mean. A pitcher, you just never know where the ball's going to go. That's about the 4th one that he has thrown to the backstop this inning. So Martin alertly scores on that wild pitch. And the other runners move up. Curveball in the dirt. Bautista's called for a swing, but Russell's not waiting around to get that call. Here it is from the side, and yeah, he went. But Russell reads it, and we are tied.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Martin, a great read. Scores a tying run. 2 outs. The go-ahead run. Melvin Upton Jr.'s at third. Donaldson swings at the first offering, and it's a strike. Foul ball. 3:13 with runners in scoring position and 48 RBIs.
And he loves these situations. He's one of those guys who can rise up to these pressure-packed situations. Slow the game down.
We saw it in Oakland in the 9th inning.
He came up with the game winner in the 9th.
Hand. Strike 2. Cashner, a no decision. Blue Jays tie it at 4. Upton Jr.'s at third. Donaldson awaits the 0-2. Got underneath it. Ramirez drifting back into shallow left field, and that does it. But not before Russell Martin on a wild pitch that struck out Bautista scores a tying run. We go to the 8th.
Here is our Friday Fan Festival presented by Bacardi. It goes as the Blue Jays take on the Baltimore Orioles. Before the game, join us on the patio for a performance by Tokyo Police Club. The patio opens at 4:30, and you can go to BlueJays.com for tickets. And guys, some interesting defensive moves for the Blue Jays.
Edwin Encarnacion, the designated hitter, will take over at first base for Smoak.
So what does that mean? The DH is out of this game. Edwin started over there. So if you're keeping score at home, Biagini is in the 8th spot, Justin Smoak's spot. Edwin now at first base. Blue Jays lose the DH.
Kemp, Solarte, and Dickerson here in the top of the 8th inning, tied at 4. And the first pitch is a strike to Kemp. Kemp was on base back in the 6th when Dickerson hit a 3-run home run to take that 4-3 lead. And Biagini ahead in the count here for the Blue Jays. In the bottom of the 8th inning, Encarnacion, Saunders, Tulowitzki. And then if anybody gets on, you'd have Martin Pilar and then
the pitcher spot.
The pitcher spot.
We get to play this like the National League.
Kemp goes down looking. 1 away.
Home Hardware and Building Center locations. Proud partners of the Toronto Blue Jays. Homeowners helping homeowners with expert advice.
Yangervis Solarte, the batter, in this 4-4 game. Singleton scored in the 2nd. He's 1 for 3. And Biagini pours in a fastball strike.
Attack. That's what Joe's been doing. Curveball's been better.
Set up inside. In on the hands. Tulowitzki out in shallow center field, and there's 2 away.
And now a big lefty coming up in Dickerson, and that's going to bring John Gibbons to the mound. Brett Cecil has been warming up, and he wants the left-hander to face the left-handed power hitter.
Biagini got Will Myers on 1 pitch, struck out Kemp, and just got Solarte. And so the left-hander coming in out of the bullpen for the Blue Jays, Brett Cecil. Brett Cecil is in for Biagini, who worked a full inning.
Red last worked on Sunday, and he had a great curveball that day. That breaking ball through an inning, had a couple of strikeouts. 26 games, he's 0-6 with an ERA of 6.11. But his last couple times out, you're starting to see a little bit more depth on the breaking ball, a couple more miles per hour uptick on the fastball, and he's got to bring in the lefty against this guy right here. Dickerson homered twice in this series. His 3-run home run put them in the lead just a couple of innings ago. He's only hitting .214 versus left-handers, and he does not have a home run against lefties this year.
Quickly 0-2 now on Dickerson. Two away here in the top of the 8th inning. And the 0-2. And a line drive through the right side. Dickerson. That pitch was up, and he drilled it into right field. Schimpf is the hitter. He is 1 for 3.
Another chance to get the left-handers. That's Ryan Buchter. Told you they got 4 lefties. It's the second one that we have seen in this game.
Dickerson over at first base. And fouled back and out of play. Ryan Schimpf. And Dickerson with that home run in the 6th. Padres have hit a home run in 24 straight games. 2-out single into right field. 2 for 4 tonight. Edwin takes over at first base, and Schimpf did go around, and 0-2. Let's see what happens here.
It's where he was 0-2 against Dickerson. He threw him a fastball, pulled it in the gap into right field. Breaking ball.
Runners going. Throw down. And the potential go-ahead run is at second base. Stolen base for Dickerson on that ball.
Yeah, he picked on a good pitch. He goes on the first movement. Curveball just off the plate. No chance for Russell to throw him out. Got a good jump. He's 2 for 2 in stolen bases.
We'll change up the signs here with runner now at second base. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Martin was walked in the bottom of the 7th inning, and later came around to score on a wild pitch. Long fly ball, that's foul.
He's driven in 17 runs in his 20 games this month of July. He's been a hot hitter for him.
One-man wrecking crew. He's got 9 home runs.
Got to make a good pitch on him. You can go up with that high fastball if you want to, or go off the plate.
They go off the plate and blocked by Martin. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Dickerson with a lead at second base. Outfield straight away. Schimpf, the hitter, awaits. Ground ball. Edwin handles it. And he gets him at first. Stranded at second, Alex Dickerson. We're tied at 4. Time now for a Blue Jays Central.
Get free VIP Blue Jays experiences like alumni meet and greets, seat upgrades, offers, and more. With Game Plus, part of the MLB.com ballpark app. Learn more at BlueJays.com/Game Plus. We are in for one exciting ending. Let's get you back to the ball game. And here's Matt Devlin and Pat Tabler.
All right, Barry. So now the third pitcher for Andy Green comes in, Ryan Buchter.
Buchter's a 29-year-old left-hander. There's not a lot of secrets for what you're going to get from him. He's going to challenge you with the fastball. He's got a good one. He's averaging 12 strikeouts per 9 innings. He's 2-0 with a 3 earned run average. He was selected by the Padres to the Major League roster in January after they signed him as a minor league free agent. Big, tall, strong left-hander. 6'4", 250. He's going to give you a fastball.
Edwin likes those. And it's now 2-0. Hand work just an inning. Just one hit. He had 2 walks. Couple of wild pitches. The 2-0. And it's at the knees. Edwin is 1 for 3. Saunders is on deck, then Tulowitzki. Off the end of the bat, fouled off to the right side. Padres came into this series taking 2 of 3 from the first place Washington Nationals. Final interleague action for the Blue Jays. First time that these two teams have ever met here in Toronto. Buchter to the plate. Got him on that fastball that you talked about, Tabby.
Yeah, it's 91 to 97, 4-seam variety. That time he goes upstairs to challenge Edwin. This guy was released by the Dodgers last July. Picked up by the Cubs and then signed by the Padres as a minor league free agent in January.
Big league time with the Braves back in 2014. Fastball right down Main Street.
He'll throw that 4-seamer 90% of the time. It's the first look at Buchter for the Blue Jays. Nobody's ever faced him before.
And has spent his entire career over in the National League. He was originally selected in the 33rd round by the Washington Nationals back in 2005. And Saunders was right on it as he fouls it right back. Ahead in the count. Got him.
The all-new Civic, the 2016 North American Car of the Year.
Roberto Osuna warming up in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. Troy Tulowitzki is the batter and has a 10-game hit streak. And he was on that fastball as he fouls it right back. $45,515 here tonight.
Tulo's got that hit streak on the line.
10-gamer. And that one's outside. And a count of 1-1. Struck out Encarnacion, swinging, and Saunders looking. And the big left-hander, Buchter. They set up Tulowitzki outside, and that one is way outside, and it's now 2-1.
He's got 48 games, 48 appearances, 43 of them have been scoreless. Got a pretty good arm. Bouncing around different organizations and then getting a chance here with San Diego, taking advantage of it.
29 years of age. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes on that 93-mile-per-hour fastball. Everyone talking to Melvin Upton Jr. trying to get a quick scouting report on Hand and then Buchter. Here's a 2-2.
You know, the Blue Jays were in Colorado maybe a month ago, and I think he loaded up with his buddy's bats. Troy Tulowitzki. There's Nolan Arenado. That's the bat that Tulo is using now. Players will do that. They'll use other teammates' bats, but not other teams' bats. But they played together in Colorado. I'm sure Tulo backed up the truck, threw a couple of those models on his bat bag, and said, "Okay,
it's worked for him.
I'm going off offensively."
You knew he missed that one. Got underneath it. Kemp comes in, and it's a 1-2-3. Through 8, we go to the 9th, tied at 4 at the Rogers Center. Marcus Stroman started tonight. 99 pitches.
Got into the 7th inning and 1 pitch he would like to have back. That breaking ball be left over the plate for Dickerson. 3 of the 4 runs accounted with that 1 swing. 7 hits, just a walk, and 7 strikeouts for Marcus. He will pick up a no decision in this ball game, and now it's up to the bullpens. 3rd reliever of the night for the Blue Jays, Roberto Osuna. Shut him down here in the 9th inning. Try to win it at the bottom of the 9th inning. Osuna picked up his 21st save in last night's game. Roberto got the last 2 outs in the 9th inning to pick up that save. He's 21 for 23 in saves. Has 2 blown saves this year with an ERA just over 2.
Ramirez fouls it back. Pitched on Sunday, earned his 20th save of the season against the Mariners, and then, as you mentioned, the 21st yesterday. Top of the 9th inning, Ramirez, Wallace, and Norris here. For the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 9th inning, Martin, Pilar, and then the pitcher's spot.
That's right. So Osuna will get pinch hit for. Got to hold him first.
Set up outside. And grounded foul. Ramirez hitless tonight. Wallace, the DH, hitless. He struck out 3 times. And then Norris, the number 9 hitter, is 0 for 2 with a walk. He was stranded in the 7th at 3rd. Went around. Russell Martin chases it, plays it off the backstop, and the pick by Edwin.
Oh, a lot happening on that play. It was strike 3, another slider in the dirt, and Russell hustles back there. Catches the ball barehanded, fires to first base. Watch it one more time. Dive bombing slider. Martin can't block it, but he recovers, fires, and wants to pick in the dig by Encarnacion to record the out over at first base. What a play.
Good dig by Edwin, who went from that DH spot to first base after Melvin Upton Jr. was a pinch hitter for Justin Smoak. Back in the 7th. Brett Wallace, the batter. Fouls it back and quickly 0-2. Wallace has had a tough night at the plate. Blue Jays trying to win their 30th here at the Rogers Center. Game and a half in front of Houston and the wild card race at the start of the night. In the middle of the 9th, Colorado leads Baltimore 6-3. And a wild one at Fenway. And the top of the 7th, they're tied, Tabby, 8-8. The 0-2. Blue Jays had a 3-1 lead until a 3-run home run off of the bat of Alex Dickerson in the 6th. Manufactured a run in the 7th, and that one hits Wallace.
That fastball, they wanted to go up with that fastball. But Brett Wallace has got that front side hanging out over the plate. And looks like he got it right on the shirt. He will be replaced at first base. That's Adam Rosales. Takes over at first.
Rosales at first base. And Norris swings and misses. Double play depth through the middle. Tied at 4 here in the top of the 9th inning. Rosales with a lead at first. Held on. Osuna to the plate, and Martin came up as if he was going to throw, but didn't have a good handle on it. Throw behind the runner at first base. Rosales is safe. The 1-1. Up and in. And the countdown 2-1 to Norris.
Not really a threat to steal over there at first base. He's only had one attempt this year. But they could, because he runs well enough to start the runner here 2-1, just to create something on the diamond.
Runner not moving, and the count now 2-2. Osuna working here in the top of the 9th inning to keep this one tied at 4. John Gibbons and the Jays hoping their bats come through in the bottom of the 9th. And the pitch is low. And the count now runs full.
Take a chance here. Start that runner. You are gambling that Norris is going to make contact. So you don't have a strike him out, throw him out. I think you got to start the runner.
Jankowski's on deck. He's 2 for 4. He's off and running. Strike him out. And unable to throw him out. Potential go-ahead run now at second base in scoring position.
Yeah, if it's on the fly, I think he's got him at second base. There's the first part of it. Strikeout, but the ball bounces. And by the time Devin picks it and then gets the glove back down there, Rosales is going to be safe.
So the potential go-ahead run is at second base. Jankowski is the hitter. Singleton scored in the 6th on that 3-run home run off the bat of Dickerson. And he doubled in the 7th and was stranded at second.
Infield, playing a little bit deep in the middle of the diamond. Anything on the ground, you got to knock it down. Keep it in the infield.
Outfield, shallow, strike 1. Pilar playing Jankowski to hit the ball to left center field. Bautista off the line and right. Rosales with the lead at second. And that one, according to the home plate umpire, just a little bit tight.
Wheels are spinning on both of these teams.
1 ball, 1 strike. And Jankowski's hit. And that's going to bring up the dangerous Will Myers. Second hit batter here in the 9th. Runners at first and second base, and the all-star Will Myers.
He starts his swing and then just can't duck out of the way. Leaves those hands and leaves the arms exposed, and got that one right on the forearm.
So Myers is the hitter. Bo Schultz, who worked last night, is up in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. Breaking ball misses low. Myers tonight 1 for 4. And a liner right to Donaldson, and that ends in the top of the 9th inning. Padres strand 2. Coming to bat, Martin Pilar. And then the hitter's spot, or the pitcher's spot.
Introducing a new and exciting way to stream sports. Sportsnet now lets you live stream your favorite sports without cable TV. All you need is internet. Start your free trial today. Visit sportsnet.ca/now. And gentlemen, the Blue Jays have just made an announcement that tomorrow it will in fact be R.A. Dickey making the start. Marco Estrada will be bumped. I imagine that back is still not 100%, and with the day off on Thursday, it seems to make a little bit of sense.
Tabby? Yeah, that gives him 2 more days for that, and R.A. Dickey will pitch tomorrow. That's good against San Diego. Keep Marco Estrada has better numbers against Baltimore. He'll get that one. He'll open that up on Friday. First things first, though, the Blue Jays have to hit in the bottom of the 9th inning. They'll face a new pitcher. Jose Dominguez takes over. We saw Jose yesterday through an inning, gave up a couple of hits. A hit to Travis, a hit to Bautista, but then nothing else, a double play and a fly ball. So Dominguez here in the bottom of the 9th against Russell Martin.
Tied at 4, Martin Pilar, and then the pitcher's spot. Ooh, and a fastball up and in to Martin. And the potential winning run is at first. And here's Pilar. Dominguez with a fastball that got away.
You got to believe he wasn't trying to do this, not with a tie score, but that wasn't even close. Osuna hit a couple of batters last inning. Hit Wallace with 2 strikes, hit Jankowski with a strike, and then the first pitch hits Russell right between the 2 fives.
So Russell over at first base. You have Pilar, and then after Pilar, Ezekiel Carrera.
I think they're talking right here defense also. If Kevin Pilar lays down a sacrifice bunt, what they want to do. If they are bunting, if you're Kevin Pilar, make sure it's a strike.
Third baseman Solarte in on the turf. Martin over at first with the lead and squaring to bunt, and the pitch from Dominguez is low. Pilar 0 for 2 with a walk. And Luis Rivera runs through the signs down at third. Carrera will hit for Osuna. He's on deck. And a strike. Blue Jays and the Padres tied at 4. Martin with a lead at first. Dominguez takes a look over at first base. And Pilar unable to get it down.
Blue Jays practice every day that sacrifice. Jabbed at that one, and now he's got to swing away against the hard thrower.
Andy Green, the manager of the Padres in his first year. Blue Jays 2-2 on this homestand. Melvin Upton Jr., pinch hitter, back in the 7th. Pilar, 1 ball, 2 strikes. On the center fielder. Broken bat flare, and Schimpf is able to make the grab. And now for a preview of what's coming up on Sportsnet Central. Here is Ken and Jackie. Alrighty, Jackie, here it is in the bottom of the 9th inning, tied at 4. Carrera is the hitter, hitting .261, 4 homers, 14 RBIs. Martin hit by a pitch. He's at first.
Carrera's come up with some big hits for the Blue Jays this season. Can he do it again?
Solarte in at third.
He is expecting a bunt.
And the first pitch down and in.
There are the numbers for Carrera over the last 17 games as a pinch hitter. He's 0 for 4 this year. This is a great time to get number one, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Outfield deep. Going to try to cut off any ball.
Late on that fastball, 96. Travis is on deck. There's Devin. Martin at first. And a pitch that misses away. 2 balls and a strike. Strike 2, fastball in.
Just challenging him right here with that fastball. Trying to put it on the outside corner. That time it had a little cutting action on the inside part of the plate.
Prior to this year, the right-hander was with the Tampa Bay Rays. 30 games in AAA Durham. 4 appearances with the Rays last season. Ground ball. Will Myers goes to second out, on to first base, got him. A 3-6-3 double play. And through 9, we're tied at 4. Myers to Ramirez, back to Myers. We go to extra innings.
J Shop is Canada's largest and only official team shop for your Toronto Blue Jays. New 2016 authentic jerseys with 40th season sleeve patches now available. You can get yours today at jshop.ca, and they already have the number 7 Upton Jr. jerseys available.
I'm sure we'll see a few of those tomorrow, Barry. And Jesse Chavez is into work here in the top of the 10th.
First time that we have seen Jesse in this series. Last pitched against Seattle did not fare well. 2/3 of an innings, gave up 6 hits, 5 earned runs against the Mariners. Got a chance to win a ball game right here, which would be his first of the season. He needs to shut down inning here.
Kemp, Solarte, Dickerson. Heart of the order for Andy Green's Padres. And the first pitch misses. Baltimore lost to Colorado 6-3. And in the bottom of the 7th inning, Detroit with a 9-8 lead over the Red Sox. And we're tied at 4 here. Kemp gets underneath it, throws the bat. Encarnacion in foul territory, 1 away. Solarte, he's 1 for 4, the third baseman. Chavez, and this one driven down the right field line, curving, foul, just foul.
Solarte has had a good series the first 2 games. Every at bat has been a good at bat for Solarte. Singled his first time up. This time he gets an off-speed pitch and he is just out in front. You can see that they whistle by the foul pole down the right field line.
And all the Jays fans were holding their breath.
And the Jays announcers hold their breath. That had plenty distance, but he was just out in front of it a little bit.
Long strike. Strike 2. Top of the 10th. Chavez, and Solarte fouls it back.
Just trying to work that ball up against Solarte. I think if you can throw that fastball up there, you're not going to get hurt.
The 0-2, and they go with it, but it's away. Got him.
Boy, what a play by Russell Martin on that curveball. Jesse Chavez shook to that curveball. Russell wanted the slider back door. He said, no, give me the curveball. He does, and watch Russell backhand the ball. In the dirt, he gets Solarte, backhand the ball, picks it like a first baseman, and then finishes the play with the tag. Great play by Russell.
He's made a few of them tonight, including scoring the tying run. That was back in the 7th inning. He scored on a wild pitch. Bautista struck out. The dangerous Alex Dickerson. He's been dangerous in this series, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's the reason why we're here right now. Tell you what, no more breaking balls down and into this guy.
2 balls and a strike.
This guy was leading the Pacific Coast League in batting average before him being called up. He was hitting .382. Keep that ball away from his power.
AAA El Paso. Here's a 2-2. Fastball up and in. And the count 3-2. Ryan Schimpf is on deck. Dickerson has played some infield as well as outfield. He's been playing every day out and left for the Padres. The 3-2. Driven to deep center field. Pilar going back, and he makes the catch on the warning track. Dickerson puts a scare in you. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Travis, Bautista, and Donaldson. Brandon Maurer, his 48th appearance.
He has been closing games for this team. 4 for 8 in save opportunity this year. 46 innings in 47 games for Maurer. The former Mariners got a big fastball and a swing and miss slider. He's going to be facing the big boys here in the bottom of the 10th.
Strike one on Devin Travis. 1 for 3. Then it'll turn to the top of the order in Bautista and Donaldson. Outside. 1-1 the count. They played Devin in the outfield toward the gap at right center field.
Good eye. 1-1 slider. Maurer in his career has pitched against the Blue Jays 3 times, and they've hit .391 against him. So there are some batters who are familiar with him.
2-2 the count. Jose Bautista 0 for 3. He's on deck, and then it's Donaldson. Fastball up, and Devin Travis strikes out. One swing of the bat.
I'll take it. Jose is 2 for 2 in his career versus Brandon Maurer.
Fouls it right back towards us. Maurer ahead in the count. Bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 4. Maurer with the 0-1. And that one is outside, the count of 1-1. Got underneath it into shallow center field. Going out is the second baseman Schimpf, and there are 2 down, and here is Josh Donaldson.
Andy Green has brought in his closer, who's thrown in the upper 90s to face the home run hitters. Only carrying 7 relievers tonight, 4 lefties, 3 righties, and the power arms, they're dwindling. Dominguez was a power arm, Maurer's a power arm, Buchter's a power arm, Thornton's a power arm. We've seen all of them but Thornton tonight.
There's a strike. Saw Matt Thornton last night. He worked 2 innings.
And this is the right move. You got to bring in your guy with the power arm to face these guys. One swing and it's over.
Off the end of the bat, left center field, and the center fielder Jankowski takes it. Well, the Blue Jays have played 19 this season. We're heading to the 11th, Tabby. month of July, 9 home runs. You see the rookie leading Trevor Story, who has had quite the season for Colorado.
How about those rookies putting up a good month of July? We mentioned he drove in his 17th RBI of the month of July. Second among NL rookies this month behind Trevor Story. He's driven in 19 heading into play today.
Foul territory. Edwin. And there's one away. Alexi Ramirez. 0 for 4 tonight. Here in the top of the 11th inning. Chavez with a fastball in. Strike one and a count of 1-1.
Taken all away. Quick at bat by Schimpf. He pops out, so Ramirez is going to take a strike.
And a breaking ball low. Here's a 2-1. Got underneath it, high in the air. Coming in is Pilar, calling for it. And they're now 2 away here. And Adam Rosales was a pinch runner for Brett Wallace. And now Rosales will hit in that DH spot.
6 home runs this season for Adam. Just 134 at bats.
Fouls the first pitch off to the right side.
Tell you what, he's a free swinger too. Just get it close. He's going to swing at it. He's been around. He's played with multiple teams in the big leagues. Oakland, and we've seen him in Texas and Cincinnati.
The 0-1 away, and the count of 1-1, and they're 1 player short, as we mentioned earlier. And he drives this one into left field. Going back is Saunders, settling underneath it. It's a 1-2-3, top of the 11th. Encarnacion, Saunders, and Tulowitzki as we head to the bottom of the 11th, tied at 4.
Fans, the next time you have to have a business meeting, forget the boardroom. Head down to Rogers Center and pick up an Acura luxury suite. You can have your business meeting, then watch the ball game. The account executives will find a package that best suits your needs. Go to BlueJays.com/luxury suites for more details. Bottom of the 11th. Let's get you back now to Matt and Pat.
Bottom of the 11th, as you mentioned. Tomorrow, a day game. I'm sure there'll be a lot of business done tomorrow during the day game, but Blue Jays hoping for some business here in the bottom of the 11th as Encarnacion looks at a strike.
They have been pitching away from his power, haven't they? Edwin can reach the seats in right field. Seen him do it.
The 0-1 low. Mauer came in the 10th, worked a 1-2-3. Edwin a single back in the bottom of the first inning. 1 for 4. Off the end of the bat, down the third base line, curving foul and scooped up by Solarte. And a Blue Jay fan will come away with the souvenir as he tosses it into the crowd. Blue Jays got on the board first in the bottom of the first. Bautista walked, and then Andrew Cashner gave up a 2-run home run off of the bat of Donaldson. Ground ball off of the glove of the pitcher Mauer into right center field, and Edwin is aboard. Here on the bottom of the 11th, the winning run is at first.
You know, that's been there for a lot of these Blue Jay hitters in these first 2 games in this series. They've got the 3 infielders on the left side of the infield. Just a little ground ball to the right side off the pitcher. Out into right field. A good start here. That's the Blue Jays' first hit since the 7th inning. That swinging bunt by Devin Travis. Encarnacion opens the 11th with a hit to right field.
Their only base runner during that stretch, Martin, when he was hit by a pitch by Jose Dominguez. So here is Michael Saunders. Walk back in the 4th. He's 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts and a swing and a miss.
Right guy at the right time right here for the Blue Jays. You got the first baseman holding on Encarnacion. If you can pull a ball to right field, Encarnacion can go first to third.
And the pitch misses. The right fielder Kemp is playing toward the gap at the right center field. All the right field is open.
Yeah, and he can yank one right in that hole right there. Heck, Encarnacion might be able to score from first base.
Strike 2.
And now they're going to shift with 2 strikes on Saunders.
The third baseman Solarte heads to the second base side of the bag.
If they stay out there, look where all 3 of those pitches are down. Just slap the ball to left field. I know that's easier said than done, but you got the whole left side to work with.
The 1-2. Ground ball pulled to Myers. Out at second, on to first, not in time. One out. Saunders at first.
Didn't hit it hard enough to get it through that hole. There's the double play attempt. Encarnacion straight into the bag. Well, Michael Saunders beats it out.
Troy Tulowitzki hitless tonight. He has a 10-game hit streak. Solarte guarding the line at third.
Outfield deep. No doubles defense. Look how deep the outfield is, especially the left fielder Dickerson. He's just a couple of steps away from the warning track.
And strike 1. Saunders with the lead at first. Mauer, the 5th pitcher for Andy Green. And a breaking ball down low and away, in the count 1-1 with a 1 away in the bottom of the 11th inning. Blue Jays led 3-1 until a 3-run home run in the top of the 6th off of the bat of Alex Dickerson. Blue Jays tied it in the 7th.
He's hoping for some extra base hits right here. This is the right guy to do it. Been swinging a hot bat.
10-game hit streak. One ball, 2 strikes. Fouls it off to the right side.
Remember his last time up, got a pitch that he thought he should have done a little bit more with, and then just flied out to right field. He was also robbed of a hit in the 6th inning. He looks comfortable at the plate.
Mauer has the sign. They're going to throw over to first base.
Gave him a sign to throw over there. Michael Saunders already has his first stolen base of the season. That was back in the 4th inning. He was stranded at third base after an error by the catcher.
The 1-2 ground ball, double play. They got it. Double play that ends at bottom of the 11th. We head now to the 12th, tied at 4. Top of the 12th here on this Tuesday, and a day game tomorrow, tied at 4.
A little extra baseball for everybody. You see Chavez is getting ready for his 3rd inning of work tonight.
Number 9 hitter, the catcher, Derek Norris. Ground ball, back of the 3rd base bag, long throw, out at first. Nice play by Josh Donaldson.
Bullseye on that throw. Watch him create the good hop at third base by backing up, turns his body, plants that right foot, and throws a accurate ball over to first base. You know, you don't charge everything at third base. You got to be able to read that ball where it's going to bounce. Josh that time read it perfectly.
Fastball up and in to Travis Jankowski. 2 for 4, was hit by a pitch back in the 9th. And a strike. And you look out in the bullpen for the Padres, Paul Clemens, the right-hander. Jankowski down to the count of 1-2. Top half of inning number 12. With the one away in the bottom of the 12th inning, Martin, Pilar, and then the pitcher's spot once again. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he elevated that fastball to get that strikeout. It's his third inning of work. Keeps those fingers behind the ball and fires it upstairs to pick up the strikeout. That's Jesse's second tonight.
Will Myers, the batter. 1 for 5. And he drives this one to right field. Going back is Bautista. It is off the wall. Myers will head to second. He's got a double. So a 2-out double for Myers, and Matt Kemp is the hitter.
One more time, the All-Star. Myers has 20 home runs. Bautista goes back, and it looked like he had a chance to catch that ball. Hit on the middle part of the wall. It falls for a double, and Franklin Morales is getting ready for Solarte and Dickerson.
Matt Kemp, mentioned this earlier, he has 21 go-ahead RBIs this year. Top of the 12th. 1 for 5 tonight. Chavez with Myers at second, and Kemp fouls this one back.
Matt Kemp was the first batter that Jesse Chavez faced when he came in the 10th inning. Remember, he 2-0 to him. Missed the first 2 pitches, threw him a high fastball, and Kemp popped it up to Encarnacion.
Myers with a lead at second. Tied at 4 here in the top of the 12th. Chavez with the 1-1, and Kemp drives this one deep to left field. Saunders going back, and it's gone. A 2-run home run. Matt Kemp, his 23rd of the season.
It's a tough duo to deal with. Myers and Kemp, just like the Blue Jays middle of the lineup. Myers with 20 home runs, Matt Kemp with number 23 here. 69 RBIs now for Kemp. He got that high fastball again, the same pitch that he popped up last time, and he didn't miss it this time. Fastball up, and it's out of here.
Ground ball, broken bat to Solarte, and Edwin steps on the first base bag. He's looking up into the seats because the bat was shattered and it sailed into the seats beyond the dugout of the Padres. Jesse Chavez, Matt Kemp just went deep. gives the Padres a 2-run lead here as he turns on this fastball.
Right over the middle of the plate. But he got him one more time. His last time up, it was the first batter that Jesse faced. He got him to pop up. This time he hits the home run. And the Padres get the 3-run home run. And they get that 2-run home run to give them the lead. Now it's up to the former Blue Jay. This is Carlos Villanueva. 40th game of the season for Villanueva. Fastball, curveball, and outstanding changeup. Very crafty out on that mound. He's worked 55 and a third innings already this year.
Martin is the batter. Jays down 2 runs here. And the pitch misses down and away. Baltimore lost to Colorado 6-3 earlier tonight at Camden Yards. Bottom of the 9th inning, Detroit 9-8 over the Red Sox at Fenway. Martin off to the right side of the count, 1-1 now. Two outs in that top of the 12th inning, and then Myers with a double off of the right field wall over the head of Bautista, and then Kemp with the home run. And there's strike 2.
Yeah, quick outs too. Yeah. Norris grounded out and Jankowski struck out, and that's when you want to face Will Myers if you have to. 2 outs, nobody on. Doubled over the head of Bautista, and then the home run by Kemp.
Russell 0 for 1 tonight. He's walked twice, hit by a pitch, was stranded. That was in the bottom of the 9th inning. Stranded at first. In fact, was at the end of the forced out at second on the force out on that double play to end that inning.
Remember, the Blue Jays are not playing with the designated hitter. Pitcher spot coming up 3rd this inning.
Well, you got Martin Pilar.
Probably Barney. Darwin Barney.
In the air down the left field line, giving chase Ramirez, and Ramirez a shortstop, and he did not make the catch. See him trying to sell it. Lance Barrett said no.
He can smile. It went a long way for this ball. Reaches up.
Yeah.
Bounced.
It bounced, and then look how he comes up. Says, I got it. Lance Barrett says, no, you didn't. He goes, yes, I did.
Boy, that happened so quickly, didn't it?
Yes.
Good hands.
Alexi Ramirez, a shortstop. Solarte guards the line, back of the bag at 3rd. The 2-2. Line drive, base hit, right back through the middle. Tying run comes to the plate here in the bottom of the 12th.
Hanging breaking ball. This is when Russell Martin does his best work. Stays back, recognizes that pitch. Hits it right back where it came from.
Day game tomorrow. R.A. Dickey on the mound, so Josh Tolley will catch tomorrow. Martin's at first base. Pilar, the batter. Ground ball, diving stop, backhanded play, out at second, on to first, not in time.
Blue Jays
choice.
They've hit some ground balls that looked like they were going to go into the outfield for base hits. What a play by Ramirez. Alexi hicks it and then just gets one as he shovels that ball over to Schimpf.
Darwin Barney will be the batter here. When Edwin was moved from the DH spot to first base, that eliminated that DH role. And so Carrera was a pinch hitter. That was back in the 9th inning. 3-6-3 double play. And here's Darwin Barney, last 7 games, 3 for 21. Swing and a miss, and now down to the count. 1 away here.
Villanueva's got a nasty changeup. Throws it with great arm speed. We saw that when he was a member of the Blue Jays. He doesn't get rattled out there.
Villanueva on for Brandon Maurer. Barney looks at a pitch away.
When you've got that type of changeup like he did, he threw that 183. That fastball is just 91. It looks like it's 94 or 95. When you combine it with that, then he can drop that curveball in there. So he's got 3 pitches that he can use at any time, and he's not afraid to use them.
Villanueva checks on first, and here's a 1-2. Misses away in the count, 2-2. Tying run at the plate. Devin Travis on deck. Padres lead 6-4 here in the bottom of the 12th. And Barney, fouls it off.
Fight it off right there. Looked like Darwin was looking for something off speed, telling himself, I'll look off speed in this, just try and foul off that tough fastball.
Two balls, 2 strikes with 1 away. Line drive in the gap. Left center field. Pilar round second. Pilar is heading to third. Standing up, diving into second is Barney. And the Blue Jays are in business with 1 away here in the bottom of the 12th. And Devin Travis walking to the plate.
What an at-bat by Darwin Barney, fouling off that fastball. Well, it looks like he got an off-speed pitch out over the plate. He's going to pound that ball. The defense says he's going to hit the ball to right field, but he crosses up the defense and drills that ball to left field. Hustling right out of the box into second base for a double. He knows he's the tying run. And now a single, and the Blue Jays have a chance to tie this thing back up. The player with the best arm is Matt Kemp in right field. He's got 8 outfield assists this season, 78 over the last few seasons since 2008.
Villanueva to Travis, and the breaking ball misses. Devin Travis with the tying run at second. Travis represents the winning run. Pilar with a lead at third. Barney stretches out a lead at second. Here's the 1-0. And it's chopped foul.
Throwing in a lot of off-speed stuff. His base hit back in the 7th inning was a little dribbler up the third baseline on an off-speed pitch.
His numbers with runners in scoring position, 282.
Young player right here. The pressure is on the pitcher to come to you.
The 1-1. Strike 2. Good fastball right there at the knees.
A good spot down and away, but that's where Devin Travis likes it. He's never faced Villanueva.
Bottom of the 12th inning. Padres with a 2-run lead on a 2-run home run off of the bat of Matt Kemp. And that one just outside. What an eye by Devin Travis.
Villanueva thought it was a strike. Derek Norris, the catcher, thought it was a strike. Painted him down and away.
One away. Pilar at third. Barney at second. Travis is the batter. Bautista's on deck. Everything has been away.
They are shallow in the outfield for Devin Travis. They want to cut that runoff at the plate.
The 2-2. And he doesn't go after it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, and Bautista is on deck. Pilar reached base on a fielder's choice. Barney doubled. He's at second. The tying run. There's Bautista. Devin Travis has a count of 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 away. They set up outside the 3-2, and he fouls it off.
Guess where it's going to be? Away. And that's right where he likes it. I've seen him hit a couple of balls off that right field wall, so he's got some power to reach extra bases. Outfield very shallow against Travis.
Has 6 home runs this season. Pilar at third, Barney at second. Villanueva to the plate. And Devin fouls this one back. Detroit beat Boston 9-8. Baltimore lost to Colorado. Padres lead the Blue Jays 6-4 here in the bottom of the 12th. Tying run at second. The 3-2. And we'll do it again.
There's that great changeup right there. 85. Down and away. Look at all the cluster of pitches down and away. This has been a long at bat.
8-pitch at bat.
Don't you think he's been sitting on deck right there studying Villanueva? This is Devin's first look at the veteran, and he has seen everything he has to offer.
Tying run at second, bottom of the 12th. Villanueva. They come inside, and he fights that one off.
The one pitch inside. How about that? Keeps that at bat alive.
9-pitch at bat. What a battle. Travis trying to come through here in the bottom of the 12th. Villanueva trying to preserve this lead. The 3-2. 10-pitch at bat.
Remain confident. That's what you're telling yourself if you're Devin Travis. Remain confident. Tell yourself you can hit this guy. I've seen everything he has to offer. Stay with your game plan. Don't be distracted.
The 3-2 fouled off to the right side. 11 pitches. Away, away, away. And they came inside with a breaking ball. He fouled off, and the last couple have been left out over the plate. Bautista awaits. One down. Nail biting time. Three balls, two strikes with one away. Pitches. Villanueva tired of the pesky Devin Travis.
And if you're Devin, just keep saying, all right, no problem. I'll stay out here as long as I have to. What an at bat. He's thrown 25 pitches this inning. 12 of them have been to Devin Travis.
Got the rally caps working in the stands. Martin started the inning with a single and then a fielder's choice off of the bat of Pilar. A double by the pinch hitter Barney. Runners at second and third. Tying run at second. Driven deep to left field. Down the left field line. Just foul.
Okay, now if you're Devin Travis, you just missed a three-run game-winning home run. Get back in the moment. Don't think about what might have happened, what could have happened. Get back into the moment right here. Get back to that same thought process. Fastball inside. It looks like he's going to win it. Just foul.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The fans sense the moment. Ball 4, bases loaded. Jose Bautista will now turn and walk away from the batter's box with the meeting on the mound. And Villanueva is out of this game, and a new pitcher is in for the Padres. Bases loaded in the bottom of the 12th. Tabby, a 14-pitch at bat and a foot away from winning this one.
Yeah, what a professional at bat by Travis. He thinks he's got enough of it. He's got the distance, but the accuracy just hooks it foul. The fans think they have it. The excitement, and then back into their seats for a couple of more pitches. Wow.
Paul Clemens, the 28-year-old right-hander, making his 7th appearance
He had 14 starts at AAA New Orleans this year. Claimed off waivers from the Miami Marlins at the end of June. Reported to his team on July the 1st. He's got a good fastball, curveball, cutter, slider hybrid. The Blue Jays know him. They've seen him. He's been around for a while.
He was in Houston with the Astros in 2013 and 2014. Bautista the batter. And the conversation between Clemens and Norris, the 7th pitcher used by Andy Green. Bautista tonight, a walk and a run scored in the bottom of the 1st inning. 0 for 4. Bases are loaded. Tying run at second, winning run at first. Breaking ball, strike 1. Donaldson is on deck.
Slow curveball. That's what you're going to get from him. Fastball combination in the 90s. Slow curveball.
Padres want a ground ball double play. Pilar at third. Barney, who doubled, he's at second. Travis with a great at bat. He walked. He's down at first. Second game back for Jose after missing 30. And the pitch is up. And a count of 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, that's one thing. He knows the strike zone. And he's going to zero in right here now with the count in his favor.
Outfield deep. And the count now 3-1. Clemens in trouble here in the bottom of the 12th. Pilar at third. Barney at second. Travis at first. Bautista awaits the 3-1 from Clemens. Ball 4. It's a 1-run game. 6-5. The winning run is now at second. Devin Travis. Bautista with a great eye. And Pilar scores from third. It's 6-5, Tabby.
You know, and if you're Josh Donaldson now, you just walked Jose Bautista to make this a 1-run game. Josh, the MVP, the reigning MVP. Look for that first pitch fastball. You might want to try and get ahead of him.
Tying run 90 feet away at third. That's Barney. Travis at second. The winning run. The pitch to Donaldson. Curveball strike, just like he started Bautista. Jose at first base. Clemens just walked in a run. What numbers with the bases loaded for Donaldson? 446, 3 grand slams. And breaking ball that gets away from Norris. But he's able to track it down. Fans on their feet in the bottom of the 12th. Past 11 o'clock Eastern time. Donaldson. A home run back in the bottom of the 1st. A base hit would do it. The 1-1. Misses. 2-1. Donaldson, 2 for 5. Remains in the batter's box. Locked in. Clemens. And it's now 3-1. You can zero in now.
Yeah, you can sit on a pitch, and you can sit on a certain location.
Tying run is at third. That's Barney. Travis, the winning run at second. The 3-1. Strike two. Catches the inside corner. Outfield is shallow. They're going to try to cut their run at home plate. So anything deep and in the air would do it. Ground ball right side. Looking to turn two. And they're not going to be able to do it. Barney scores, and we're tied at 6. Ground ball on the right side.
Wasn't hit that hard. Tough to turn a double play on that one. Bautista goes straight into the bag. Donaldson beats it out. And he wanted a base hit, obviously, but he got that run in. Made contact. Now Edwin has a chance to win it.
Travis is at third. Tied at 6 in the bottom of the 12th.
And there's Will Myers. They're going to give him second base. And cut off that hole on the right side.
Tied at 6. Edwin can win it. Waiting on the Ed Wing. And Donaldson goes to second on a defensive indifference. Runners at second and third. Edwin 1 for 1 against Clemens in his career. A home run. Gets away from the catcher. Norris diving in. Is Travis, and the Blue Jays win on a wild pitch. Blue Jays win. Blue Jays win. In the bottom of the 12th. On a wild pitch that got away from Norris. Travis scores from third.
Oh boy, what a game for the Blue Jays. They give up a 2-run home run in the top of the inning and then scratch and claw their way back. And how defining is that with Devin Travis scoring the winning run after that 14-pitch at bat that ended up with a walk. What a win for the Blue Jays.
What a 12th. The base hit by Martin, a fielder's choice. Pilar, the pinch hitter. Barney with a double. That at bat by Travis. He worked a walk. Bautista walked with the bases loaded. Donaldson on a fielder's choice gets an RBI to tie it 6-6. And then on a breaking ball wild pitch, Travis, so alert and aware, hustles down the line and scores a winning run.
You have to expect it if you're the runner at third base. Derek Norris tries to block it. It's not a very long, if you will, ball that just gets away outside the dirt, but a heads-up play by Travis. He gets down the line, and the Blue Jays walk off a big win against the Padres.
3 runs in the 12th. They win it 7-6. Let's go to Barry.
Thanks so much, Matt. Devin, there are games that you will always remember. There are plays and at-bats you will always remember. Did this one have a little bit of all of them for you?
Yeah, this is probably my favorite so far. You know, to get down 2 runs there and in the 11th inning, and our guys showed some fight. Darwin Barney, man, what an incredible at-bat. Russell Martin, I was just trying to follow suit and do my best to extend the inning for the top of the order, and thank God it worked out.
Do you have any idea how many pitches you saw in that at-bat?
I couldn't tell you, man. I have no idea. I was just doing my best job of battling and trying to put my bat on the ball.
Well, I'll tell you, there was 14 pitches. The 13th went maybe about 10 feet foul. What's going through your mind as you're watching that?
But yeah, I'm going to be honest, man. I have no idea what was even going on my mind at the time. I think I was completely blacked out. I was just I was feeling the energy from the fans and just doing my best to extend the inning for the guys.
And finally, on the wild pitch that you scored on, what are you thinking there at third?
You know what? It's actually crazy. Me and Leap were talking, and you know, I was kind of dreaming of that scenario, the opportunity to get that game-winning run on a wild pitch, and I know that guy had a really good curveball, and yeah, man, just thankful it worked out.
Well, Devin, congratulations. Go get a couple hours sleep because you guys are back here in the morning, okay?
Yeah, I can't wait.
All right, there's Devin Travis. Huge game for him. Huge game for the Blue Jays, Matt, as both the Red Sox and Orioles lose tonight, too.
Blue Jays take it. Devin Travis, the winning run in the bottom of the 12th. How great is that? Time for Sportsnet Central. Here's Ken and Jackie now.